What big ears you have.
What big ears you have.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Lame. Oh no. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe you should try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, my chat's not working. Oh no. Hi. Doobers. Hi, Sparkly. Hi, Mikey. Let me try reloading my chat. It's being dumb. It's working in one place, but not another. I need it to work in the other. How are you all today? I mean, I'm streaming pretty early, especially for me today, so that probably helps. Okay, I can see chat now. I'm okay. Been waking up early because I've been on vacation, so I don't know what to do with my time. That's fine. Cooking. What are you cooking? Next time you don't know, asks to hear your thoughts. Give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, oh no, he's gonna start hitting my grandma again. You better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Okay, good. Guys. Gotta explore everywhere. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. The answer you seek will reveal it to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Gasp. What the hell are you two doing out here? Oh, they just got off work. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Notice how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. That's a mood for work. Diner soap? Nope. Diner's not still open. Oh no. It's Kerr, or whatever his name is, the hyena. His name Kerr? Did I just realize his name's Kerr? Hugh Kerr.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine
Kerr.
proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Can you done
The
without
mayor
you?
gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure. I'm so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean, the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. Gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, then grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Bacon, eggs, and sausages. Sounds tasty. You can reply whenever you want, Mikey. It's fun. Don't have to reply at all. The chance is just a little further from here. So what's your better Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful? Sorry, I've never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's trying not to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. About time you tell me what this fowl harvest thing is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worshipped, not worshipped, worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big butt. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine died suddenly. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. All the crops died. Everyone blamed the Valentines. The fowl harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year crops came back, but something was different. Plant a crop, do everything right, and sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. Take it Rolo's family got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. It sucks. Yeah, because they're next to the the old plant where all the green goopy shit's happening. Things have gotten better since the perennial harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Let's go talk to Rolo. Hey, there he is. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security cameras we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh, that sound. Jesus. Where did he get all of this? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh shit, I still hit it. Oh. Yeah. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. First shot. Honk honk. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? A guy in town named Jeff who trades his junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Taking this can with security, right? It was imaginative. I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. The man pulled me in. I saw some sort of equipment running. Hi, Nix. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. You were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. And it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Grant. We're in the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
I'm not gonna whistle for your guys' sake. Though that and I also can barely whistle. And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
It's literally in the title. That's why, yes, I'm gonna see. No. See it yourself. You gotta work. No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. Paula says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. Oof, that's deep, actually. We need to investigate your house. My Gran really is hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Yes, you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Oh, book jump scare.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Secret lair? Not lair? Secret lair?
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh! What time is it? Is Gran missing? Last time we saw her, she had a hazmat suit on. She was... Oh, calm down. I'm gonna be undercover. Why do I always gotta start my days with this fucking knocking? It's not my friend missing, it's somebody else. Oh, it's my friend. Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? The ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. What, you just woke up from the knocking on the door? Very well. The game is afoot. What? No, it's a game. It's not afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
Oh, I like the music. If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it. I mean, she has a little like closet upstairs where I'm not supposed to snoop.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. At least what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, I may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there any way Gran doesn't want you to go? Thank you. Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice. It's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. It really is important, and she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. Oh yeah, she brought her hutch with her. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
As long as we don't break the dishware. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've caught up on my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. Oh shit, we got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
That was anticlimactic. Yeah? I don't really know what we're expecting. Like, oh hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup.
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh shit.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh shit. Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. I imagine she's probably trying to find her daughter and or what happened to her son, if she's my grandma. One's missing and one's dead, so... Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this could not be good. You need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Your dad's a folder. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Oh, you're gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One second. These documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Let's just get straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow. I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar and dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Malaise? Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, it's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Oh shit. It's in the groundwater. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. Directors report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. Yeah, that's where he died. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What do you mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Oh.
A spider web of string
Spiderweb?
connected photos
Hey,
of
we
people
got
from
one.
the town.
It's not an actual spider web, it's a red web, but that's fine. We'll take what ones we can get, you know?
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Wow, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. And Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on there. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark. That's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. For them. Oh, speed bag. Your guy's gonna beat some ass. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? Oh shit. The jam has explosives in it. It's enough jam to feed the whole town. Incendiary jam is your grand make? Oh shit, we got incendiary? Hell yeah. She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
What?
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Oh shit. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? Oh jeez. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Still think it's a bad name, Sparkplug, for an operation, but I guess I don't know what the operation is, so fair enough. Ew? You don't like jam? What do you mean ew? A figurine? No? It was a letter. Why'd there be a figurine in the jar? We're thinking of a very different jar. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. I'm pretty sure I get the ref. I don't think that's what jar my grandma has in the basement, and 12-year-olds, yeah, no. It's a more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't follow the logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town. If we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. What? Hello, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on the map has the same symbol as the explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Hello, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. She's home. Panic! What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Oh, what was that? Oh, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the front door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Who do we think it is? Do you think
The
it's Graham?
kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
What? Oh shit, it's the one that sounds like Rin.
A final few few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
We murdered Rin. Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Shit, we're gonna interrogate him.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Chill cop. What? Good cop, chill cop? Okay.
They'd run the
Surely that'll
classic
go well.
good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Chill cop. So we're both good cops. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung. It sounds like Rin.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Bella just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck
Yeah,
emerged
fucking
from
tied him
hiding
up,
to
tied
give a
his feet
timid
together with
wave.
string. Oh, alright. Mistakes happen. Kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? Well, just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done anything wrong by you? No. Since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. Aborted names of people from town, archived my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes,
gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. You can explain everything. You just need to untie me. What? Hold on, why do I need to untie a man for him to explain something? You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Oh no, we're doing it. That's what happens when
Mr.
we have chill
Tolliver
cop.
gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll All makes sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward
He's gonna
the
lock us down
stairs
here.
as he spoke.
See, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to
punctuated his
light.
final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. This man literally locked us down here. Son of
Beck
a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
No! I mean, I saw it coming, but no!
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
True.
Back to the drawing board.
We have incendiary and ostentations or something now. We can also have rumble there. What do we got? That's the only other one we have. So I guess we'll rumble here. Oh, and the clouds above began to rumble, so it's gonna storm, so then Beck's not gonna come with
But
me.
the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe we should stay here. I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Shit. Care to recalculate those odds? We're inside you two before you catch cold. Oh shit, so I can't even leave? Rolo's trapped in the treehouse? Okay. Now they will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Oh shit, need to explore Beck's shit now. Sorry, not much to do over here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Yeah. Give me the deets. Give me the
Luca
the
squinted
dirt.
into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Trashing the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Ew. It's weird. I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
I think it's weird, don't you? A little. Weird can be cool. Oh wow. Why don't I have a radio just like this at the treehouse? Why not exactly like this one? My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on these. Not out here in the boonies. I wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here, it's all farm reports and static. Can you get over how red the ears of the black wolf are? Is it a wolf? I thought it was a cat. Hard to tell. They're very bright though. Ah, shucks. Flowers.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. Hey, I got a little card thing for potion its way on Nyx. Can I lower the game volume up now? Probably. Is that better?
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Oh, she was in sports. Well, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. It's always a better job somewhere else. Oh. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Okay, can I ask you something? Of course. What the? 3-point landing! She did a 3-point landing. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. I hurt more than I expected. At least she looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Do you ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? My family kinda just isn't there. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
This game got deep. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I don't. Guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Oof. Some good advice, actually. Thanks, Dad. Dad coming through 6 years after his death. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What? Just open. What? It's like storming outside. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah! Ah! I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, I actually feel a little better. Her parents didn't hear that at all.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Oh shit. Thanks. I needed that. Me too. Shut out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you around. Oh, see you and Rolo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Brand new friend. She's a good friend, though. Oh!
Chapter
Fucking
5.
bug jump scare.
Friendly feud.
Uh-oh. Oh no, Rolo's gonna be mad that I left him
The air
in
was heavy with
the
hard
treehouse.
rain's residue. The smell of wet things.
What?
Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone.
Dun dun.
Not even Rolo. But
gonna
it's
get
not like
jealous.
this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Yeah, Luca. Rolo's gonna be jealous. I think. I don't think he's gonna be happy that I spent all night with Beck, and he's been just chilling in the treehouse waiting for me. Hey Don, tracking down a lead. You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? This document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her reward. Oh, so that's where the little of the other dog comes from. I don't remember his name. He's kind of an ass. Let's be honest. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. His name was Solomon, by the way. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sold some wild oats. That explains why the way the heiress treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? Good Berta never reveals her source, Luca. Was that it? Okay. Thanks. Can I go this way yet? I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Yeah, we barely left Rilla waiting for like 10 hours. Why make him wait 5 more minutes? Okay, probably hasn't actually been 10 hours, but it's been a while. I have the hiccups. Help. Please. Oh wait, she's still here. She's always here. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens. It's no time for fractured friendships. Oh no. Yep, Rollo's definitely pissed off at me. Okay. Oh no. Ugh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done, sir. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Yeah, it has a very distinct art style. And a lot of personality, really. Plus, I just love the looks that like Luca has. Okay, well, let's go see our friend who's totally gonna be happy with us. Hello, are you still up there? Oh, that sound. Please, never again. Sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? Didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad, and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. Not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Oh, shit. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. I was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Well, you didn't make very good upgrades then, did you? Just like you knocked down our friendship. Okay, this overdramatic. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. Oof. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Paul's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting Paul's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well at least my Paul is still around. What? What? You can't just say that, bro. What? What the fuck?
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, I'd say you crossed a fucking line, bro. You crossed like the line.
But it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rolo. Can't just fucking say that, dude. Like, oof. Well, at least I still have a dad. Like, what? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I guess I just go to bed. Oh, okay.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh shit. Rolo, what a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Huh. Huh. Rolo's dumb head. What? My man aimed for the truth. True. The truth always comes out. Whoosh. Sure, there's like a thing I get for I just keep kicking this, right? Surely. Okay, I guess I can stop. It is kind of fun to kick though. Bro thinks I'm so infested with him, he can shove it. I don't know why I decided to yell out to the hallway, but he doesn't care right now, Natoyo. He's angry. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. No! Not sad boy. Face down is full. Okay.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Aw. Slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. Back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He
Mood.
waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Hey, the sound. Still. I bet Rolo's still going to go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Idiot. Go on the festival alone. Like a dummy. Okay. Well, thinks I'm still on a festival with him. He can shove it. What? That's what I said? Okay, so I'm supposed to do something else in here. What? Oh.
Dozed off again.
Just go back to bed. Get up, kick the soccer ball around, go back to bed. Okay, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Oh, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Lolo came by. What did he say? Wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just sit in your room all day. Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out.
I mean, Rolo's still a good friend, but like that was just crossing a line. Yeah.
Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting in the festival anyways. Oh shit. Yeah! I have a target now. I'm horrible at aiming apparently. I have a target. Yeah, like you'd actually have to go talk to Rolo and confront him. Like, talk about it. He doesn't want to talk about his feelings, that's why.
The Adventures of Hank
Oh shit!
Atomic.
Hank Atomic. The complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his
What
birthday.
a nerd.
A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Assassins. Luca? Another little friend came to see you. Oh, it's Beck. Girl named Beck Modwell. Said you met yesterday. What'd she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. She's very respectful of my space. I'm gonna give her that. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, because like she shares this room. In case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Oh, back to
Luca
sleep.
stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip,
Oh no.
his father peered up from the glass.
I had like a weird nightmare last
He
time.
jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The source.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Yeah, there's the twist.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
Oh no.
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh shit, it was him the whole time.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
What?
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Gasp. Oh, it's Gran. Oh dear, it's only
Luca
Gran.
rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. I'm stressed as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? She's gonna learn me something. Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, that's not the last thing you ever say to each other. He said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Cute. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good point. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Oh, fucking book jump scare.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin.
Dun, dun.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
I have to find Rolo. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. What? Yeah, I said that right. Sounded weird when I said it. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Kill it. Destroy. Oh, there's so many people to talk to. I don't want to talk to you, but like, unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
I don't like your grinning mouth. I feel like Rollo is willing to fix things. Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Oh, break a leg. I hope he breaks a leg. How goes the beetle hunt? Well, yeah, Kerr's, I'm pretty sure, like, one of the evil guys. Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an whatever that word is, but I'm guessing it's a type of beetle. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm out of here. See you later, nerds. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Alright, welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Yeah, I'm wondering what the spider reveal is. Yeah, they all came into my web. Dummies. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But eliminating the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, is all. Am I trying to look cool for Fitz? I think I like Fitz. What is... Hey. What's up? How's it going? Oh look, the bullies are over here. And I didn't turn him into a mutant this time. Ain't moving. Have that firework? Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Jeff, my friend.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
So, okay. Can you take a balloon? Lame. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. No. Got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Yeah, that's how they pretty the place up, Sparkly. Give the trash some glow up. That's what I do every day. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Yeah, she's adorable. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet. But whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Oh, perennial harvest. Got it. It's like, who's PH? Let's go down here before we talk to these people. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Hey, Luca, so you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
That's where I need to go. Nothing at all. That's the quiet place. If you'd be brave, go someplace quiet. Oh, I got an achievement for it. Melon kicker. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fowl harvest. I have my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Get out of my way. Jeez, let me through. You two just gossiping with dumb stuff still. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Okay, so Griffin's there. We're getting more clues. Hi, Piper. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I want to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Shit, my grandma's gonna blow up Mr. Kerr. The library. Somewhere quiet. Yeah, I already figured that out. Let me go talk to the little wolf boy first. I think it's a wolf. Hi, Jace. So working through the newest Hank Atomic. Oh wait, he spoiled the last edition for me. You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered, so it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. Chase, no spoilers, please. Oh right, sorry. That is wild. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Oh, it does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
I'm not singing. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay, let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. Did I decide you want a hint? The offer still stands. Where was the fifth issue? Is it like a book? Imagine it's a book.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars
Yeah.
of success from the shelf.
Yeah, okay. Haha, I thought it was just any book. No, don't.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful.
No,
Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot.
doubt it.
Luca grabbed natural photography, volume.
Oh wait, no, it's the comic strip here, obviously.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
There we go.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
You're dumb.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with it. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Oh, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. Wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I forget which one Griffin is. I don't remember the name. Like, I remember the name, but I don't remember whose name it is. So we're gonna find it. There's food down here, but it's not Tolliver. Is Griffin him? Yeah, okay. Hey Griffin, did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought this must be a riddle or something. I mean, I know a lot of the
Luca
names,
shrugged,
but
taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Well, I'm going to be sure to give you that one specifically. That's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Oh?
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder.
Yeah, it's the girl I already talked to that asked about Griffin. Figured that one was coming. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Ah, There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Aroa owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? The final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I felt cheap somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Isn't that like the rocket we were building or whatever? Oh, what? Oh, a balloon. That makes sense too. Hey, did you find the comic book? Yep. Yes, Natoyo, hard. Can't say mine didn't go there, but... And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Oh then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh shit, I got balloons after all. Pog. Flight. Thanks. You have to go through all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. I apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Oh well. Still my turn. Felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. So sorry, Luca. I played this, but for the plot twists. Oh, that just makes it more fun to play or watch. Me wishing it was as easy if people actually tried. Well, they also just had like a little squabble because they're children, Natoya. It's not always that easy. Okay, apology over. You can talk
Luca
now.
threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. Wait, what? Hold on. That logic doesn't exactly make sense. I don't deserve you. You don't deserve me. That's why we deserve each other. What else do you want to do today? We can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Ooh. It's not that easy, Natoya. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim has been unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Yeah, the aim is unpredictable. We tried it. Wait, let's go find Beck, though. Beck. Beck. Can I even go find Beck? Beck. Beck. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be going, but that's where we're gonna go. Oh, they cleaned up the ooze from the one time. Beck. 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 Surely she's this way, right? Beck. Oh no. No. Beck. Alright, let's head towards Mission Control and see what happens. Unfortunately, in real life, you can hold resentment sometimes that you don't want or won't go away even if you know it doesn't make sense. True. And sometimes things aren't just as easy as patching up by saying sorry and hugging it out. It's just not necessarily that easy. Hey, the little dog dude's here. Did you hear? After Miss Kerr gives a speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as Boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Oh no. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Oh, here's the twist.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Oh, some things aren't just that easy to just forgive, Natoya. Like, it just doesn't work that way. I'm just saying, kids, the reason it's easy for kids is because kids just sit there and say dumb shit to each other. Like, that's the thing with kids. Kids are just assholes and they don't mean to be, honestly, and they don't know how it works, and then other kids are also assholes. And even then, not all kids just say sorry and make up, they're just best friends, and they got angry. Oh no, my grandma said she loved me.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
Oh no.
I hope someday you can accept that.
Maybe someday, Grandma. Not today, though. So let's not leave today, right? Ha ha ha.
Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
No, he doesn't understand. Something terrible's happening. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all the trouble just to apologize. I know. We'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Okay, well, show me a bunch of gold, Natoyo, and we'll talk. Oh, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh no. Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
It was not
It was
fireworks.
something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
I had What? I want gold? I just want gold. I mean, it's in the name.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Dun dun dun. Oh. Got here just in time for the good bit.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Oof.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse,
Good
turned
times, good
statuary,
times.
in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together,
Dead.
for the rest of time. The end.
I mean, that's not
No,
the end, but
Can't be
it's
the
an end.
ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Hard. Oh, that's a very different storyline. Which one do I want to try? Well, in this one, Rolo's still missing, and we turned Iggy into a little monster. Oh, yeah, Roxy is her, the big one in the middle. Let's go the monster, the one where they... What? It's flight. We already tried fighting. We shot the cannon, it didn't work, and then they got us and we died. We're gonna try running. So I got like 20 something minutes, so before I need to go. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up
Gonna
and
fly in the
decided to take
skies.
the only
Yeah,
option
like
they
fight
had left.
or like fleeing.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh shit, we're gonna fucking zipline it. Us and Monster Iggy. Boom.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. What, they have tunnels? That's not fair.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
What? He did? Kerr literally talked about tunnels.
In fact, it was ice.
Oh shit, the ice from the other story.
Chapter 5. Signs.
Oh, I've seen that movie. It
They
was fine, I
stood
guess.
silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh shit. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is, there's no going back the way we came. Oh, this is why everybody's cold all the time. See if we can get our bearings. Follow me. What's this way? Luca, are you there?
Had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. Nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You know my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. This way. Can't go that way, so not that way. That way is blocked. Is this literally... Okay, we're going back the other way. Oh shit. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. I don't know how cold that is. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. I say no. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Should translate what? Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. It must make out the letters under there. See Beacon Pines? What town could this even be? Could be another town this deep into Weepwood. Looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're doing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. See what I can do. Need a rock or something. Oh. Okay, just shake it then. I made a snowball. That works. Yeah. Beacon Pines, baby!
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where'd all the snow come from? Oh, yeah, we just went back because we quote-unquote died again. We had two options, so we went back to Iggy and we decided to run instead of fire our stupid cannon, so we used it to zipline away. And now we're in this place. We missed other stuff, but we died those times, so technically, it doesn't matter. Where'd all the snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. Pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all that leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh jeez, crunchy. No, we can't even get to our
The
treehouse.
fencing listened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put around Weep Wood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. I mean, I've definitely heard snow kind of sound like that, actually. I wouldn't say every step sounds like that, but... What, you're from Mexico? Do you even know how snow sounds? I mean, I guess that might be kind of fucked up, but... What? Exactly. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
No! Froze fish. Fish sticks. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. This is literally the ending we just came off of, with the explosion and being turned to like icicles. Fish didn't have time to run. Yeah. Snow makes some weird sounds, and it crunchy. Or, you know, swim run. Wait, what did I think I'm missing one. No, the pigman's gone. Not the Minecraft one, but the guy who's always sleeping out here.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
No one's gone. This is where he's always standing up to mischief. I mean, it can be soft. Like, fresh snow is soft. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever met, well, known, is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. His face was not originally like that, but he's a bully, and then he got in a fight with us, and we pushed him into some radioactive ooze, and now he looks like that. And then he was being hunted, and that's when we found him in our treehouse, and then we got confronted by the hyena and the red pandas, and then, yeah. Then we ziplined. Quick story catch-up. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy
You're welcome.
breath.
Welcome.
Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh shit.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion.
Such a pathetic
and
state.
more than a little
Face
guilt.
mangled, crying. It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a good idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
What? Don't sleep out in the snow. That's how you die. It's very Tarkov. Is that what the radiation thing is? I don't do Tarkov. Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Oof. You know, I've had days like that. But it's snow covered over everything over it. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Forgetting from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. He froze up? Well, better then than now, I suppose. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. It's all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. We were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Hi, Hydro. I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roller are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control. Missing control. It's missing an eye. I don't know if that was intentional or...
Iggy now wept openly.
Oh, Iggy. He's already so sad. Perfect little Luca Vandal. With his perfect life. My life is not perfect. Both of his parents are dead or missing. His grandma's up to some shady shit. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Well, then your girl hasn't even unpacked it, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
Yeah, but my grandma's really shady. She's like doing hazmat stuff and blowing stuff up, and she has like a conspiracy red web in the basement, and super shady. I love Tish. Tish is great. Yup. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know? Yup.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. Must be raining out here. What? Taking the Full Metal Alchemist escape? Huh. So much rain. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Very low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
What? Don't sleep in the frozen wasteland. Free. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. Give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
I mean, maybe. Plus, well, I mean, he is wearing a winter coat.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
Plus, they're cuddling. When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Oof. Dang. That moment we're getting mutated and getting lost in a frozen wasteland isn't half bad compared to the worst days in your life. Feel bad for this kid now. I wonder he was a little shit.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Huh?
Luca was playing with toy blocks.
Not another dream / nightmare.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams. Still clad in a yellow hazmat suit. Still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember
what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs.
Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved
How
in this.
expensive even are hazmat suits?
She was scared.
Can't imagine they're that expensive, right?
His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I could never live with
Walter.
myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
What about our son?
Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile.
That's anything besides smile there would have been like not off-putting, but the fact that he turns with a panicked smile makes it off-putting.
Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Nothing, buckaroo.
Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
It sounded like you were going somewhere.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
Shit.
I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
Dad went to get some milk.
Luca hugged his father tightly.
Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
Don't say it.
I promise.
No, you fool. Can't promise it and then just not do it.
He put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Dad left to get cigarettes. Oh shit.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Oh, salty. Luca's already ahead of you. He doesn't have parents anymore. Figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
It stood above them,
Hi, Vanny.
lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
What?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
She just walks up and punches Iggy twice in the head. Whop whop. Get your hands off
Whether it
me.
was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
That's what do you think you're doing? She is kind of cute.
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You do certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. I think it's a possum. What? It's not a bunny. Look at the tail. It's a weird looking bunny. What? Think you're better than me. You.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. I mean. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Purple web. I don't have purple webs. Wait, are possums close to rabbits genetics-wise? I don't know that. I don't know almost anything about possums. Who are you? A friend. An observer. Hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Okay. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat. What do you mean possums suck? Possums are nice.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Oh, misinformation. Okay. Possums are great. The fuck? They're assholes, like cats. What? Cats are great. And plus, possums are just trying to find food. Wait. Do you live here? I'd say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Oh god. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
What? Iggy. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Oh, that's a he. Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
And they just pull a gun. That's how they get home. Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
What? This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Leapwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or there's still just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Dun, dun. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years? It's a replica. Remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. It's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. Has a real aversion to discontinuity, or revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Matt? I don't know who he is. He just walked up to us in the middle of this snow hellscape. Oh, smooth brain? I have one of those. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Oh no, caught out. Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really his home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
Okay, bye, Luca.
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weep Wood.
Chapter 6. The Source.
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
That was weird. That's a lot of this game meta. A lot of it just ends up being. Huh?
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
That was definitely one of the weirder ones, though.
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
That's giving a rundown.
It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
Maybe perennial harvest isn't bad? They seem pretty bad, though. Am I in a cabin? Just stopped dead
The
in his
tree
tracks.
was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Oh, his
A dry
dad's grave.
whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Oof. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes. That's rough, buddy.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching
Uh-oh.
footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. We gotta hide. $259 Kelvin. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? Saved a whole town of people. Doesn't it feel like it sometimes? What about everything we left behind? The grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, Come on. It's almost lunchtime. What? Haha, weirdo. You're weird. Yeah, they're kind of goofy. Yeah, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Thought I was visiting him. Thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. He's really just like, that's rough buddying him. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
What? Dum. I wish my head made that noise. This might slack me. 2319 looking dudes. Hi, Josh. I don't get the reference. Was any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Will you help him? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Not mention something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
There's at the source. Must be awfully valuable perennial harvest. Oh shit, that is Monsters Inc., isn't it? And they do look like them. When the one dude shows with the fucking sock on his ass. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to this precious source, wouldn't it? Honestly, I kinda like Iggy. I'm feeling him. He's pretty great. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
What? Always up for a challenge. Gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Yeah, Dad. Let's do this. Locate the source. Ah, you know, just locate the source. So easy. So simple. Oh. Get awful cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yes, you do actually, Kerr. You seem like a killer to me.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Oh, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Man, me looking a little murdery. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Wrong story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. Is this when the chicken coop burned down? And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under the tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. Wait, so we'd have a timeline of when it happened. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Now we've got fireworks to blow shit up with. Don't you think... Oh wait, do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. What? What the? I'm guessing that's the source, by the way. I mean, I could be wrong, but... Oh, that sound. Okay. The snow sounds a little much.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Wow. I can see why I want to move us all out of town now. Why'd they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh no. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? Wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Don't let him get near you. Drat, it's cold. That face. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? That's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. So, Kerr should have a southern accent? Maybe. He seemed kind of hoity-toity to me. Like, thinks he's too good for people. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, maybe. Oh, heavens no. My role is merely a flash and a win and smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Well, there's a 5-letter word. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. It seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even professionals such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Oh. There. That's better. Jump into the source. Deal with it. Jump!
He turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Or the fireworks. Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. I mean, look at his face from picking a fight with Luca. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Choice of words. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Boop, boop, boop. That's fair enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Oh, he's sweating. We got him. call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Y'all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. What? I tossed them in anyway.
Sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant
Yeah,
kick,
do it.
Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
That did not seem nonchalant at all. Motherfucker literally tossed this shit. Ooh. What? His face. Wow.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
What? Oh. No!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet
Just
snow.
have a firework in his face.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The way to get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. Okay, let's go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Oof. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with this.
Damn. Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. Should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis
With
Young.
a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
We could just be like, man, you've had a good life, just die. Wow, can you believe this guy? Hey, we got a hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to
It's actually
crack.
crazy with fear. He really is. Kurt, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Bro, he's a 12-year-old kid. He's gonna pull your big ass up that fucking hole. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his
No! You're not gonna kill your friend like that, are you? We weren't friends before today, dummy.
grasp. Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Oh shit, no! I didn't mean it, Iggy, I was joking. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Oh, damn. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. What I could do is travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. No! Kerr looking like a Lion King hyena? True. Yeah, what is wrong with being 30 in a Toyo? What the fuck? Make fish oil out of him, Vanny. Get him. Sick him. Oh, I can just refuse or accept. I don't want to accept, but I feel if we refuse, we're just gonna die again. Refuse!
Luca had no choice.
I like
but
Iggy
to
now.
refuse
I can't.
Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Yeah, all the little things that I get like that become choices I can use. Accepting is kind of fucked up considering what's accepting. Oh wait, what did it look like? Is it just him shrugging?
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad.
Ugh.
for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna fuck. I don't like it.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
I think we're literally just gonna
Mr. Kerr
be
sighed
dead
with
here
relieved
anyway.
Frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on
No! He's not mad, he's just disappointed, which is worse.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, thanks. I got that. What else can I go change? Anything? I can go hard there still. Okay, let's just accept it.
Luca had no choice but to accept
Yeah, there's a shame option.
Iggy's request.
It sucked.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. No! Maybe these are
The
both
two
bad
silhouettes
options.
were swallowed by darkness.
I don't know if fireworks are good. Wow, he had a lot of fucking fireworks in that shoebox. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Man knows how to go out in style. Oh, thanks for showing up, Nat. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks for you must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved the town. For a little while, anyway. What? Just a little while? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. Change the relationship between matter and time itself. Oh, so like the dwarves in fucking Lord of the Rings, they dug too deep and they found this shit. Because this was like a town of miners, right? But doing so requires unfathomable energy. I mean, at least it's not a Balrog? I don't know. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. Useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. I mean, just ice seems kind of worse. The Balrog doesn't really like go to the surface, or it kind of just shows down there. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks make the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. Dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Yeah, honestly, thank you, Luca. Because I did not follow that at all. I was just going to keep going. I shudder to think what would happen in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Ha, ha, ha. When we get fucking ice-aged. Take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy his precious time. What? Iggy's role was to sacrifice himself. And yours is just to observe and wait? Okay. Sure. Wait for what? You. Oh, me? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
What?
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Destiny.
To be continued in
What? Huh?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Huh?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
What? I liked Iggy.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
What? So we sacrificed Iggy and we didn't even get like a real ending? I like the art. It's cute. Iggy also doesn't look as fucked up there. Wait, didn't we just get a new thing? Still can't use it? We just have to go hard on the guy who sounds like Rin? Alright. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Well, in this timeline, Iggy's alive and not mutated. So, we're technically in the good timeline right now. But we also don't get to know Iggy and know that he's
Rollo brandished
the way he
a
is.
steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh no, Rollo's gonna be the cop.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at
Also,
his captive,
Tolliver sounds
he
like
began
Rin,
with a
and once you
long,
hear it, you can't unhear it,
blustery
so...
drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Yeah, wait till you hear like the little like
Mr.
sound that he
Tolliver
makes
groaned
whenever he
and
talks. It sounds
slowly
like
lifted
Rin,
his
just
head.
ah.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
That sounds like Rin. Sana pointed out yesterday and I can't unhear it.
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
It
Mr.
really
Tolliver
does.
could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and...
Oh, I'll be asking questions here, punk. Now, hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Is that a saying? As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
What? It honestly sounds like him. We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Tie me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Huh? Spill the beans! Oh shit. Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans. What are you doing poking around this house? Just your Banjo-Kazooie character? That too. I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Grant.
Mr.
Grant.
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Can I help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Oh no, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Oh, he's actually good at this. Source. What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver
This
passed out
12-year-old is
cold.
making a fucking grown man spill the beans. I don't know if we're giving Rolo enough credit here.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rolo. You're a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Oh, Beck? Yeah, Beck's adorable. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got us up. It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh shit, we got teleported to Kato. Oh, let's go get some more spoilers that we don't want. Oh, we can't. Okay, fine. Kato, spill the beans. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, damn. Oh shit, we got adorable! Yeah, it's a penguin. He's pretty adorable. Oh, he's flustered. She got him. Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. Free child labor? What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. Of our own god. Avaracadoo. I already told you in Rolla, I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Tank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Did you know Mexico is the biggest avocado producer for a couple of miles? A couple of miles? Like 2 miles outside of Mexico, they're still the biggest? Because the... Yeah, I'm glad we both went to 2 miles, but like, I don't understand. So for every 2 miles outside of Mexico, they still produce more than the 2 miles outside of Mexico? Well, a couple of miles means 2, so if you mention an expression like by far, I feel a couple of miles was a very... yeah. Pretty boring reading. But they do all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Whoa, book jump scare.
Chapter 8.
Hey, we're on page 69, let's go. 98% Mexico and the other 2% is 2 miles. Don't overthink it. It's not overthinking it. It's just thinking it. A couple miles is 2.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
There's Mexico and there are places with fewer avocados. And that's Earth. 6 feet under, 3 towns over, huh?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Cryptic utterance.
Luca tried to
It
shake
is
the
Rin.
thought of Gran's
Just
basement,
cryptic utterance.
but his focus wavered. explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Hey, you got that red web.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
Understandable. Hey, Sophia. That's the Charlie thing, right? Watch a whole show about how eating nachos is unethical. When I was stuck in the hospital and it said avocado plantations were mostly owned by criminals or something. The fuck? What? Hold on. Why does that make eating nachos unethical? I don't like avocado on my nachos. I got nachos yesterday. I actually took the guac off because I didn't want it. I do love me some nachos though. Illegal avocados. Love avocados. Apparently I've been eating them wrong, apparently.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
The cheese was the worst part. What the?
As the sun began to set,
I
the
mean,
kids
I
were
think
no
cheese is the
closer
best
to the
part,
truth.
but you know, that's me. I like nacho cheese. As was the chips. Okay, they can't both be the worst part, Sparkly, okay? One's the worst. The other one can be near it, but one is the worst. Ooh, true. Can't have nachos without chips. The chips might be the worst. Because if you didn't have the chips, you wouldn't eat the nachos, and therefore, you're not being unethical. Then you just got goop. Eating guac with a spoon. What the? Ugh. Ugh. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. Corn farms and cow farms are both pretty bad. Yeah, tell that to Indiana. We love corn farms here. Do you know chips that you're implying? I don't want nachos without chips. I like chips. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. These 12-year-olds got some vocabulary. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears. I mean, asinine is a good word, but like, it's not a 12-year-old word.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring. County records, that'll kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Damn, Beck got some sass. Manga taught me a new word the other day. It was something like, and I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Insouciant. I think the show was full of it, and we'll still eat the food. Yeah, I'm definitely still gonna eat nachos. I don't care if criminals made my nachos, I'll eat it.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Just means indifference. Yeah, but how do you say it? Insouciance. Dr. Souciance. I have no clue. Fair enough. Rollo muttered under his breath. You're a county record. Insouciance. So it is like Dr. Souciance. Really? That's the best you've got? And I'm done with you and you'll be the footnote in history. Damn, she's got it. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired. Let's just take a minute
Something
and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Yeah, the name. J. Hartford. Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. My Bookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Wait, my grandma's dead? What the fuck? This game, it's got lots of twists. Not gonna lie. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords. Mrs. Hartford is survived by young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. That's her. She's dead. Okay, this is getting creepy. No! Don't make Gran a copy too. If your Gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Oh shit, we found the title! Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp! Alright, gang, I got a close up for the night. Bro, it's bright as fuck outside. How late is it? Almost 10 p.m.? It's look how bright it is. There ain't no way. I love that we're still learning twists and stuff even after you've like been past this in another timeline. Yeah, this game's fun. Oh crap, Paul's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Haha, ha. Yeah, Luca's parents are gonna. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? Oh yeah, we still have fucking Tulliver tied up in our basement. Mostly just looks like a visual novel without much gameplay. Mostly. I'll think of something. I got to go fishing once, and I did like Diner Dash or something. Sort of.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tulliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Wait, what's gonna happen to me now if he's
Dealing
not
with
tied up?
him would be the first order of business.
We're gonna kill him.
Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh no. Gran's here.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely.
Makes me wonder if the cute furry tank games are good. Fuga or something like that. I don't know what games those are. This game has some jump scares in it.
She was asleep.
They kept getting Sana in the middle of yesterday. They got me too. Like the knock. There was a knock earlier, Sana. You missed that one.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tulliver before dozing off.
It's a furry tank. It's a tank with fur on it. Check on Mr. Tulliver. Wait, no, I'm gonna get trapped in the basement. There's no way she didn't come in here. Yeah. Now I'm trapped. Oh no.
Mr. Tulliver was nowhere to be seen.
He woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace. That face where he's just like, that's like desperation right there. That face.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Dude.
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Tank piloted by little animal kids. This sounds cute. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the
What?
pile of
No.
jam jars.
No, no, no. Don't
and
eat the
scooped
jam
one
down
and
here.
shoveled a handful into his mouth.
What? I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed. Smug ass.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Oh no. We don't trust Mr. Nuncreed because he's like one of the bad guys. We just ate one of the jars that goes specifically to Mr. Nuncreed. Sorry you missed that part, Etta. Kinda shoved me in a phone booth that sent me into like some underground lair and then that was the end. But then he's also the one always trying to hit on my grandma. Then I also think she doesn't trust him. And then there was a jam delivery for him. Okay. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tulliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tulliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. I mean, if you stay here long enough, we'll probably end up rambling the whole rest of the plot anyway. Can I shut the bookshelf? Like... Grant? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Yeah, what?
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Yeah.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Just a few more steps. Oh,
He
Jesus.
groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The Germa? Oh. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Hi, Hoshi. Welcome, welcome. Rest now and let me handle everything. Oh, she didn't kill us. We're alive. I mean, I think she's our grandma because she left us that letter when she
Chapter
blew up the
9.
fucking world and made it an ice age, right? Uh-huh.
A speech to end all speeches.
Oh, Kerr.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow.
Oh.
Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr.
Yeah, there you go.
Nuncreed?
She didn't drug you. She was trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Oh, he looks wide awake for being drugged last night. The festival. Can I dig out the soccer ball? From earlier when I was mad? That was a different timeline, right? Wait. No, it wasn't. Just not my soccer ball anymore. Can I get in here yet? Nope. Can I see my parents' room yet? Nope. What am I doing? Oh, I don't have an objective. Let's waste water. Look, Hoshi, I'm wasting water. Haha. I'm gonna waste electricity too. I opened the fridge. All the food's gonna go bad. I've done that in my own house on accident before. Woke up and then like hours later and I go to my fridge and it's like open a crack and I'm like, well, this is all bad now. Surely other people do that, right? Not just me. Welcome to Beacon Pines. Hey! Where have you been? I got drugged as fuck last night. Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Sly devil. Oh shit. Bug. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. You found anything? Looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed's just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Wow, literally everyone.
Augustus Valentine
Except for my grandma.
nervously wiped his brow.
Oh, please, game. Jesus Christ. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and suppose you already know that. Oh, yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. Wasn't too sharp because he's dead. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. You know, that's a good question, Etta, because I'm way past the time I was planning to play. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Oof, what a way to put him. What a way to put Kerr. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Yeah, he did. He was practicing his speech yesterday. But I suppose I could say a few words. Be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards
Yeah.
out from his vest.
Didn't prepare anything, my ass. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. Wings? You drank a Red Bull? You grew wings, or you're eating chicken. The fuck I missed? You missed a lot. That's kind of how this game goes. If you leave, you kind of just miss a lot. Because it's like multiple different branching stories. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. Because Grandma's counterfeit. I don't know if that's exactly what it means. I don't know if she is. Because in one of the endings where she blew up like the town or whatever and everything froze over, she did leave us a letter saying how like she loved us and this and that. I don't feel like she would have done that. The fuck does that mean? That's a good question that I can't answer. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. We're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which could change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. I don't know how Frank Underwood sounds from House of Cards. You see, change represents opportunity, represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to little things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
I don't have a desk or I'd thump it. Okay, you did it for me. Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently,
Clap,
biting
clap,
his
clap,
lip.
clap, clap, clap.
The crowd was silent. In
Oh,
rapt
okay. No
attention.
clap, 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 clap. Okay, yeah, I think that's kind of how I was seeing it. Some southern. I don't have a desk. Don't judge me. Moving on. Fate made a perfect match that day. No, that would be much more comfortable, Etta. Nothing is more important to you all than community. What? You don't tell me what's important to me. And Perennial Harvest is community first and
Mr. Kerr
foremost.
methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to do an accent. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. Okay, Salty, I don't know about that. No. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. I am tickled pink. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
What? No change is necessary, Natoyo. One must evolve and adapt. Or consume and adapt. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. I don't think that's thunder, bud. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Why would you flick through your note cards to find out where you were? You should be on the note card you were on. Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. Oof. I do like that. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so with a happy heart, the knight can proclaim,
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
right as our harvest awaits. Yeah. Okay. Again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr,
So we have to use
this
Sly
was
somewhere
a
now, by
fitting
the way,
for
because we
things to
got
end.
Sly as an option now.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Yeah, that seems like somewhere Kerr would love to be.
The end.
Yeah, the
There's
end.
that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit?
What?
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and
Oh,
never
okay.
think of me again.
Goodbye.
No, I don't mean
Oh,
that.
okay.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try
The
again.
narrator, Ada. The narrator. That's who's talking.
Please.
Oh, we can use Sly. Oh, we can use Sly when we're talking to him now. Is that the only place? That's it. Alright. Time to go back. What? My movie started a half hour ago, Ada. And the classic good cop. Oh wait, is this where Beck steps up? Sly cop.
They'd run the classic good
'Cause
cop, sly cop
Luca was
interrogation.
chill, and then Rolo was hard cop.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a
Yeah.
barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Snaps in front of him. Hey. Oh shit, Ren's back. What's going on here? You're that mobile girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face.
Oh, this guy's not a very... What? This man tells 12-year-olds everything.
She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know, Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? A better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? Suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal's nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone would find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase on Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password, nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
Oh no.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells is us as apples.
Beck
I don't know, Luca's pretty
blinked
great.
slowly in disappointment.
Beck's also pretty great. And I do like Iggy. Rolo's okay. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Miss Teller about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. It's a word for underground. Buried. Covered. Could it be a cover-up? It's one of those, each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nunn Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
What the fuck? Good job, Rolo. I guess he does have like that crypto, the like secret pen, and he reads all those comics. They could probably have like crypto, like, you know what I mean? Like the old decipher rings and all that. Rolo, that was incredible. What's either that or Crin's nude rug store? Yeah, I think you were right the first time. Rolo, more like Rain Man. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Hey, let's go. Oh shit. Okay, sneak attacker. By that I mean talk to her. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. It's Mario. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Waiting around the last... What? Don't people generally want the last slice of pie? Or just pie? Wait, is Tolliver dead? Oh shit. I mean, we just let him go, right? Oh wait, we can do this anytime? Where is it? Hey. I don't know why I like it so much. Forward! Fuck you, Purdue Harvest. Oh shit. I was just posing. Looking cool. See you later, Custis. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? Any few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do we have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. Okay, hold on. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you can make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. This is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We love Gus's design. I mean, it's fitting for him. He's the mayor. We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Tis. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. What? What kind of fucking insult was that? It's getting late, children. Mind your fucking business, woman. Oh, I thought she was like scolding me for being out. Knowledge. He spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. What, her? Yeah, she's always here reading. She's like, she gives us the premonitions of what's gonna happen. And yes, that's a gator. Oh shit. Solomon.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. Looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? Afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
If you eat too much black licorice, can't you just like fucking die from that? Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice should be my first choice. Anti-radiation poison from eating bananas? I mean, I don't really like bananas, so that's fine, but... whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Oh, jeez. There's so much sass just put into I'm certain you do. So much. He's the two people you just saw, the mayor and the heiress. That's the heiress's like adoptive son. She had to adopt because it was left in the will for her to get the estate. She had to adopt this kid. Is that a bulldog? Do you know what a bulldog is? It's like a Scottish Terrier? No, hold on. It's definitely not a bulldog though. Is that a Doberman? Looks too hairy to be a Doberman. Yeah, I thought it was terrier-ish, but like I could see the Doberman too. Yeah, it definitely looks Doberman, but it just seemed too hairy. What? Okay, Natoya, you just asked if it was a bulldog. I don't want to hear it from you. I always wonder what Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. Oh, why he kept it in stock? What? I've seen enough to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. This man has got a big brown bag full of black licorice. Well, he's right, it's locked. I mean, I like black licorice, but not enough to eat like any more than like a little bit. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, we've been shoved down into some fucking abyss in here before. Ever seen anyone actually use this thing? I mean, I feel like if I went out of my way to eat it, then I probably like it, at least to like an extent, right? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Trans new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh shit, we're going into the underground. Alright, let's see
Luca
here.
cracked
I love
his
that smug
knuckles
look.
and entered the letters into
So
the
much.
keypad.
Oh, Jesus. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, bop, bop, bop. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and
These wings
accepted their
bussin'?
fate.
What kind of wings?
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, laundromat.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You know there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each one of these has something written on them. I don't really like buffalo wings, but I'm glad you're enjoying them. Mining Operations Alpha. You have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. What? Wasn't it all originally miners? And a series of tubes. Always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Paul. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Thanks, Bella. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Wait, this is the mask that I cracked when I escaped. I get sausage wings because the meat is what I'm after. I want wings with competence. Oh, just like a fried chicken wing? Hi, Hoshi. What? Yeah, my movie was... It started almost an hour ago, Hoshi. We're past that. This suit is broken. It has a broken mask. So we have found our mystery warehouse creeper. We at least found their hazmat suit. It walks like an uncreed and it talks like an uncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. No, it's an uncreed. I believe that. Just saying. Oh no, I didn't buy my tickets ahead of time. Small town theater, I don't need to buy my tickets that far ahead of time. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Our perennial harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place. This is starting to feel like something big. I missed my movie then? I mean, it's technically going on right now, so I guess if I wanted to technically not miss it, I could go, but... Missed and not went is slightly different. It's starting to feel like something big. I had 4 blazing wings from Buffalo Wild Wings. My mouth went numb. Fun times. Is that fun times? Yeah, I'll probably just go to a later showing or go like tomorrow or something. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Will's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. That's not knowing your way around it. Oh. Hello, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Well, that's not good then, because that means something's coming. Hide. Where? There's nowhere but weird tubes down here. Don't climb in the tube. Oh shit, it's him! Beat his ass! Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Fucking diabetes guy. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. Told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
His name's Joseph, I forgot. You sound just like him. My dad? Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. No, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. No, not Walter White. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist, both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. He was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. What a bottom. What a simp. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand. Juniper's already in this, bro.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. Well, he looks like a furry version of the diabetes guy. But I can also see the Walter White thing, I suppose. You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's gonna disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this is the only underground lair we busted into today. Not wrong, actually. Honestly, hers is way cooler. Is it? This one's got like tubes that take you places and whatnot. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man. What?
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. Fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? The heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source. It could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Like watching his ears flap in the wind as it's being like pulled back. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That sounds painful. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. Is he on the other side? Oh shit. That sounds so bad. Yep. Boom. I love this sound. Boom. Fucking such a good sound.
Chapter 8.
Oh shit.
The Cold hard.
Oh shit, we get to hit chapter 6 or page 69 again. Pog.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Oh shit. Oh no.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Not the cold place again. I didn't even register the word carom and all of that. Oh shit, we saw that tube before. We just didn't know it was a tube. That was intense. Yeah. I think it might have parted with some fluids in there. What? Hold on. I need more information than some fluids. Any idea where we are? Especially since it was in front of us? Ugh. Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Oh, okay. So I guess it didn't get on any of us. I think it threw up. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? He's still just trying to figure out where his puke went. I guess if you're being sucked in like a direction and you threw up, wouldn't it also be like jettisoned out? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think it went this way. Mr. Nutcreed. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Gotta be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines. But this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I have things to do, I'm kind of invested at this point. Yeah, I feel that. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Green is an alien. Rolo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. Let him cook. Get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to
Oh,
the
shit.
house in town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Shit. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Well, it wasn't me who doomed the town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Grant? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Grant, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens.
Man, I'd love to yell at fate itself.
The wind howled with encouragement.
What was like a brother to me? You were like a brother to me, Anakin. You just had different ideas about how to affect change. Oh shit, it is Star Wars. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Oh, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh shit, oh no. What do I, oh no.
Of emotions and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Oh wait, I finally get to use one of the words I got forever ago, I think. Oh, not yet. Oh no. I haven't got to use either of these actually. Just fucking accept my fate and hum. Or start crying.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother.
Oh, from Kerr? Yeah, because when he was humming in the, literally this pit. Was it this pit? That's when he was humming, right? I think so.
Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Ba do re. Gotta change the Grinch's heart.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
And then tossed it in the hole.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Wait, was humming the right option?
Toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along.
Oh shit, it is like the Grinch. One just has to start singing and they all started singing. And then the Grinch's heart changes and he brings the toys back. Midnight Green starts the first slice of roast beans. Does that make Lucas any Lulu? True. I wonder if I have to press space or if this just goes until...
Luca lifted
Okay,
his head in
yeah.
astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
No, not crying Luca. What do you know? So sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. What? Is this his fucking mom? Toby will call me that, or my dad, and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
What the fuck? She's dead, so I guess this kind of makes more sense.
Across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Oh wait, she got hit with the fucking toxic goo or whatever. That's why she disappeared, And then his grandma showed up. Because doesn't that make you like age really quick? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Nah!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I think you'd have pieced it together by now. I pieced it together. I hope you can. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why'd you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? Tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. Thought that getting answers would help us both move on. The more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Till perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. They're bad people, Luca. No one will stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. Tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. See, there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Let's go. We're crashing a party. We're gonna leave Nuncreed here to, like, wallow in self-pity. As he stares longingly at that torch. It's a very weird look. Don't understand. He always wins. Oh no. Am I gonna lose again?
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand.
Oh, Deep Engineering. That's where Beck's mom works now. She's like the engineer. Yeah. This is the prequel to Deep Rock. She raised a trembling
The
hand.
stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was
Deep
some
Engineering
sort of
Galactic.
laboratory.
Really don't sound as good.
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a
Deep
tall metal
Engineering.
pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen.
Deep Baking Galactic. Oh, I could go for some bacon right now. I haven't eaten yet.
There were dozens
Tea.
of them. Every one stamped failed.
Failed.
Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching.
I kind of just got
She
up
was
and
out of
started
time.
streaming.
Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
No! And that is what change is all about. The doors are just furries with a fur condition. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink and we will all be making that choice together. Oh shit, this is where everything blew up last time. How great is that? This man is a liar. Oh shit, she just straight up. Excuse me? I will not. This town is a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense
Mr.
here.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the fowl harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. That's true. There was the fowl harvest, and they did tell them that they all sent them all to fucking stay in a hotel. Holy shit. That's how they moved it. You haven't had food today? No, not yet. I mean, I've only been up for like 3.5 hours. It's not that bad. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. I don't know how far they moved it, but yeah, you think when people came back they'd notice, but I guess maybe not. A little help, please. Oh no, the clones. And if they're not clones, I don't know what they are. Don't you all see, this festival is a sham. An excuse to have a whole town gather in one place. Yeah, for their reaping or whatever the fuck it's called. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her, she has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Why aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about the disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. Nutgreed, she's not the one who's disturbed. You finally got a backbone, you two-timing clown. A clown and something on the side. Clown crimes. I take offense to that, actually. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is this the, hold on, is this the mayor, Sharp, or whatever the fuck his name is? That's quite enough, Mr. Nungreed. Like, that's what I'm wondering, if this little shit is the old mayor. And you got, like, de-aged instead of what she got.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Clone? Yes, sir. Oh, shit. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Yeah, that's Sharper, right? Makes sense why this fucking child eats bags of black licorice. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn, and quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. Must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment.
What? That's fucking
picking a
rude.
piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. Well, I mean, it seems like a one-in-a-lifetime kind of trick anyway, so... And he had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I was expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? A shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Yeah. Thank you, we can dismiss the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
He's gonna age up. Boop, 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 boop.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green
Ew.
mist.
Gross.
A hushed.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if it didn't work right and just like looks way more fucked up than Iggy did earlier? Just like, oh! Oh, well, he definitely looks evil. Hold on.
About change.
Like, What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
His hands are sharper. Well, this is quite the improvement. He looks so much smaller now. I don't know, I was right about one thing. Yeah, how did the goo give him a new suit? Maybe it's just like all spandex. It's a spandex suit, it just grows with him. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? Oh yeah, I'd be super uncomfortable. This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. He was wearing a green vest. I don't know how his clothes changed. Would be funny if he just like downs this liquid and then he just bursts out naked, just stands behind the podium. It's like a tasteful nude. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. That's a shitty name for a festival. Bring me my clothes! 2 out of 10 game makes no sense. I mean, this game's kind of all over the place anyway. Maybe we'll come back to how he got his clothes.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh shit. That might be my favorite one so far. And now you can act with malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. I ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the audience participation. For audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Unless there was like a smug charm, maybe. That might be my charm, but that malice charm's pretty good. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? Town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. That leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Oof. Not a good parent. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. What? Bro, he is an adult. You're like probably younger than he is now. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you found me with an admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on you this time. Father, I haven't been wasting time, my dear. Oh, have been. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? Oof, that's a mood. I need one of those. To live forever, not the legacy. But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from complete lack of imagination. Yeah, let me just imagine that I'm gonna live forever. You know, I feel like she probably was in the right with this one. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. Oof. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. Oh. Played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Frittered? I've never heard the term frittered. Unless you're like frittering. I don't know if that's a word. Like food. I think they're all southern. Who haven't frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. She's back. Are you saying William Kerr is never in charge of perennial harvest? Also one of the cutest characters in the game. Ha! You think that puffed up Blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? What the fuck? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk. Huh? Hold on. Bilk? This man used the term bilk. Let that sink in for a second. You sly dog, you caught me monologuing about bilk. I don't know about that one, dog. I don't know if bilk means what he thinks it means. Maybe he was a little too young to understand when bilk was coming around, but this man had Kerr bilking this town. I don't know if that's a typo. That seems like quite the typo. Stop trying to make fetch a thing. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned
Mr.
it.
Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Where is it? I want to see it. That wasn't that elaborate. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. No one cares. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. This Bill Kerr was a patsy. God damn it. Wait, he's a bilker? He bilks? Hold on, for one, and he was a patsy the whole time? God damn it. Hmm? Yeah, he was a bilker. But he was a patsy the whole time. That's actually pretty good. That's good. They got me. Fuck. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? It's so dumb, but I also so love it. Oh, that's the delicious part. Oh, fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. You know, I'm kind of liking this guy. The choice is simple. Just that part. Oh shit. Luca! I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. Kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I would have gotten away with it too. I have one. One for you meddling kids. No, he has a gun. Luca just pulls out a gat. Never understand what a great man can do, given time. Bro, you're a dog, not a man. And now, time is my plaything. Ayo? First from a belt, now we got playthings? Every person in this town should have a 12 gauge. This isn't fucking Hot Fuzz. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Oh yeah, I guess it is in the south. Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his
What?
own image.
Did we just lose again?
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily.
Oh wait, we got
as more and
we
more
got another charm.
farmers
We got
across the
Malice.
countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties.
I don't think most of those are horny references, to be honest.
Beacon
That's
Pines
it's
became
just
famous.
my take.
A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
The end.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Might be the key. I think he's the key to the whole thing.
Let's see.
Alright, we could have went with weep instead of hum there. Where do we get to use malice? Oh, the place where we had to use shame. Nice. Okay, so we can either go with malice right now or weep. Also, what does bilk mean? You know? Like the actual definition. Is that actually a thing? Obtain or withhold money from somebody by deceit or without justification. Cheat or defraud. Evade, elude. Never knew that one. I thought it was just, you know, to milk a boy, to be honest. Just say it. Okay, we're going malice. What does Urban Dictionary say? Okay, I guess we'll look up Urban Dictionary. What? There's no way that's the Urban Dictionary of bilk. An acronym meaning bitch I'd like to kill. Never heard that one. Bitch I'd like to kick. Short for boy milk. There we go. Healthy way to turn your morning coffee into the first meal of the day. Huh? Hold on. Oh damn, where am I going? I'm going to get 50 cc's of bilk to make enough boy oysters for tonight's dinner party. I don't... Bilking. The act of driving onto a petrol forecourt and deliberately driving off without paying to commit to bilking. I want to commit to bilking. Noun, a contraction of boy milk, sperm. See also bilky, bilked, bilks. Did you see her face? It was covered in bilk. Nobody ever uses it in terms of her face, okay? That is never when bilk is talked about. Let's be honest. Bilk, ball milk. Person 1, I had some warm bilk today. Person 2, I drink mine cold. I guess it's either sperm or stealing petrol, which is wild. Or a bitch I'd like to kick / kill. Interesting. Who'da knew? Who'da thunk? Oh wait, time for malice. Oh wait, but Nuncree gets the malice because we, wait. Yeah, we see malice in his eyes, so we don't get, oh this is when we used shame last time. We saw it and we're like, oh we can trust him, and then we told him everything. And then he shoved us in the phone booth and we were never seen again. We've had 3 bilkings and more since this week. There's been a large string of bilking on the rise.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
Wait, I feel like this takes us so far back
Luca
though.
felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Criminal bilker is on the list. Serial bilker. This is now a bilking stream. What? Wasn't this a bilking stream all along? Hold on. Did I get something mixed up? I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. Don't you do this. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. With these. Got 'em. What? No, this is a bilking stream. What the? Oh shit. Guess predictions are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, this is your festival, it'd be a thing to behold. I agree, this is a little more than sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. We did it with something to spice things up. Listening? A festival sign waiting to be unveiled. It'd be a shame if
The
someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Huh? His sign... Okay. Oh. Nellie Mobile. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Like, who ever thought this was a good slogan? Who? Our harvest awaits. Can't wait to be harvested. Well, I mean, I guess this is a bilking stream. Hold on. Now that we've changed the context, it's very different. Hey, Don. Is it true about Rolo? He didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Oh, wait, that's right. Rolo's kidnapped or missing right now. Connected to what? Just checking out reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who'd be doing all of that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? Best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where'd you see him last? We were in Weep Wood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. Check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. I mean, you're a bat. That makes sense. Jeff. You can get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. I'll scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? Might as well ask the same thing to you. Buy anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. Learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I ain't seen nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. What? Can't wait till this man is like the untold hero at the end of the story. The pig who's literally sleeping or acting like he's sleeping and refuses to move his chair. Oh good, I can't talk to that kid. Sounds rude, but... Hey Jetson. Seem real looking by this way any chance. Right not? As elusive as a fish in this here pond. Thanks, Jetson. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Oh no.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast
Oh
black
no, none of that fucking
expanse.
dream sequence.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
Oh no.
"That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?"
And you? Etu?
The doppelganger choked back tears.
Etu, Luca?
"I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
Yeah, Buckaroo.
Luca was startled from his dream by a
Knock, jump scare.
banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh, it's commanding. Are you in there?
Just
ain't
as
a-
Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch,
Fuck
the
my
door
life, dude.
knocked open.
Yeah, that's some of the jump scares this fucking game does. Oh! Jesus fucking...
Chapter 5.
Oh, wait, the boot jump scare. I just remembered the first jump scare in the game for me. I fished up a boot. Stop.
Dangers big and small.
Shit.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the
Who do
balcony.
you guys think it is? Who do you think's coming through?
As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze.
Oh shit. It'd be cool if it was Iggy. No, we none. Could climbing up a rope ladder. True. Could be Beck. Have we met Beck? I don't know if we've met Beck in this line yet.
A large
Oh.
figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Trying to think of who we could. Oh! Rolo? What the fuck? How did he get here? He's missing. Wait, hold on. He's fucking huge. Like, hold on. Okay, that's much bigger than I expected when I said big figure. I thought they were just being rude to Rolo, being like, oh, he's fat. He took the H juice. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
I don't think Rolo realizes he's bigger. Brum, 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 brum. Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. What the fuck? Since when did Luca become so violent? Most he's done is be a little shit and kick Roxy in the shin. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Huh. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
What? Other people know about the flaming chicken coop. I mean, Iggy's the one that started it.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
Oh shit, my bad, I'm just reading. It's cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. Oh shit, it's the place with the tubes. They made my hands all big. Look. It's more than just your
Rollo
hands, bro.
proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Your whole body. Yeah, Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Paul just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
The
His hands shot up to his face.
fuck? Boy, he literally does not realize he's like 2 feet taller. I mean, that's Rolo to a T. Just wait till he looks in his pants. Holy Toledo! Oh, what did they do to you? Maybe drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. It tasted like licorice. Shit. Passed up and woke up like this. Out of complete context, that seems so wild that I'm like, oh, it tasted like licorice. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. Rolo smash. Had you in a cage? Who are these people? Who are you? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. I'm just glad you're safe now. Okay. You don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. I finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Shit. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha! I laugh in the face of danger. Ha 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 ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh shit, Beck! I feel like there's a specific, most dramatic way to play this game? Probably. Really a tiger or just a fluffy cat? I think they're fluffy cats. Beck. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, she has the sock hat on because we, like, dyed her hair, right? Because instead of Iggy getting covered in the green goo, we decided not to attack Iggy. We tickled the rhino girl whose name I forget. Then she ran off, so then Iggy didn't have his backup. So then he got angry. He kicked the puddle. Yup. He kicked the puddle. The green goo went in her hair. Her hair got like a white streak. And then Iggy ran off. And then she got embarrassed and she ran off. And now her hair's blue, it looks like, underneath the sock cap, but we don't.
With
Yeah.
a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. Don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. She's like, the fuck? This is your missing friend? One and the same. Seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? Think I mean our silly little mission control? I break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Like, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh no. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's probably safe. Relatively. Okay. Just need to play it cool. Hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh shit. Oh, nothing. I was just... Over here, let me have a look. Honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's going to take forever to grow out. You were the one that said the change was a good thing, right? It's about your mother's new job. It's about us moving. I guess you just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? And Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Back! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. We're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Well, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Damn. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. It doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. But people seem to have that covered for me. You decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. See how rose you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. She did being grounded really well. And then she snuck out immediately. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. Sorry, you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I had this radio upgrade with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Oh shit, that's her mom. Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. Yes, for a moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. What? Excellent. You have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor, who we found in a body bag and a dumpster? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. What? Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, you need to make a determination regarding her. Yes. Long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? We should have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. Rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you into this thing, in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I mean, you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. Kind of scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. She has a really good memory, Etta. That's why she was able to just repeat it all back, you know? She's got those ears for listening. The hell's my mom caught up in? She talked about the job much? Not really. Said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Why don't you just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her in there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Oh, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
Chapter 6. The heist. Check something. Before continuing.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map,
Formulating a plan
to
to
infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Yes, Etta?
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology.
Possibly have to go now. Yeah. I was debating if I should go more, but I'm gonna do at least one more chapter, I think. Thanks for coming.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
I like the music for this theme. It's a good heist theme.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
How am I feeling? I'm fine.
The festival would be used to prepare.
I mean, it's warm, but it's been warm, so.
They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they
Are we gonna go get Iggy?
Luckily, there was enough ill will and
Is he considered unsavory characters?
that alliances could be
I
found
miss
with a
Iggy.
bargain.
We haven't seen him since we killed him.
Luca, Beck,
But yeah, I'm
and
fine,
Rollo
it's
rubbed
fine.
their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
There was no time.
The festival was to begin in 1 day.
One
And they each
day.
had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing can go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. No, it's not. Uh-huh. How do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff. Then Iggy. Yeah, we're getting Iggy back. Let's go. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence, and
Well, Godspeed. Let's help Jeff. Let's help with Iggy and Tish. Oh shit, we're getting Tish too? I think if you get Iggy, you get Tish. I don't think it's hard to involve Tish. You just gotta get Iggy to agree. No, he's not. He's actually perfectly fine in this timeline. Where is everybody? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow, I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? No. Hey, Griffin! Not McElroy. You know we have to. We're here. Wait, where's Don? Don! Red and White Agricultural Company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? Important distinction. Distinction. Let's slap the watermelon? Yeah. It's important. If I don't do it, who's gonna do it? Jeff! Hey Jeff, what can I do for you? Find how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
I imagine his snicker being like, fucking... Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his fucking name. I was getting Seth Rogen's laugh. See, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so I help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But, give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
See, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interesting.
Luca wasn't ready to give. He shouted out.
Fight. I've done fighting for one lifetime, and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Okay, you know, it's the only other place we get to use the word shit, so... Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Okay, hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead, and hide then. Oh shit, we're calling him a coward. Damn.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they'll all do. But you'll never hear him sigh ahead from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
He would just keep repeating what he said before. Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy. Ain't gonna be free, you know. Think 5 bags of sour gops should cover it? Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay. I can't come in here if I can't do anything. Who else was I trying to get the help of? Oh yeah, Iggy. Oh, there he is. Hey Tish, look who it is. Are you here to try to tickle us to death again? But just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange, you know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means us breaking things. If I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff. Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
Why am I, Luca Van Horn? I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out in the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
I always wanted to go in the treehouse. We're making friends with Iggy. Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Surely. Surely it doesn't want to see the treehouse. We got Iggy and Tish. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invite us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Aw. They just wanted to be invited to the treehouse. Both of them. Oh! Oh! I never expected this day would come. How wonderful. What? They literally just wanted to be invited to the treehouse this whole time. Now I feel worse about it.
Into the hive.
Into the hive.
A good
See, the thing is, I
heist
keep saying one more
requires
chapter.
Preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had.
I'm pretty sure this is my
precious little
longest
of.
stream, by the way. Like, easily. Pretty sure my other ones, like, didn't exceed 3 hours, even.
So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and
no, not
loaded
24
on
hour
my
stream.
end. And Rolo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
Hold on.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rolo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
What? Why is he uniquely suited?
The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Oh, is that why Rolo? Because it's 9% confidence? Yup.
Rolo took a few vigorous breaths
And it's just got a
shook out
mustache
his
on.
arms.
And a tool belt. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. Yeah, said it'd be kept secret.
Rolo sighed,
Oh shit.
adjusting his tool belt.
Good fucking... No, the founder can be. Suppose we can leave this one off the records. Damn. Good job, Rolo. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rolo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest waits. Yeah. That was weirdly easy. Oh god. Package here for the founder. I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, it's a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo
I'm...
panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light the candle dish? Oh shit! The fireworks that were happening before! Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist! What? What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to do.
Before he fumbled around in a frenzy.
Hi. I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Nice. Whew. That was close. Oh shit, they were inside. I thought it was just an empty box for him to get in. Like, to help him get in. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle. Go to the east of the founder's office. Oh shit. Can't wait for Luca just to get in a fist fight with the fucking Solomon. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office. Licorice boy. The thing you never want to be called. Oh, here comes a licorice boy. Like, no! It's not even cups for the water. Just wheeze the juice. Just, you know? You know what wheezing the juice is? Oh god, it's a fucking maze. You can do it. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? What? It's way out. This place just feels fake. But of all the things, a fake plant? Okay, so we need to go this way. And this way. Oh! Oh shit!
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Oh no, we're telling them everything! No! Licorice Boy's pulling one over on us! Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when they were distracted. I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Roland Becker headed to deep engineering. Oh! Thank heavens you found me. Gotta get out of here. Can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. Gotta do something first. When you're running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Oh! Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. You seem a little sus there, Solomon. Licorice Boy. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Incredibly, it seems to be some sort of electrical lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh shit. She's just gonna hit this shit with a shovel? I don't know what sort of fundamentals you're up to, but I like it. Yeah, the pigman's never liked this fucking building.
And ambled off with a whistle.
That was her whole part in this, was just to walk by and hit that bar with a shovel.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Can't wait till I get in a fucking fist fight with Solomon.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. Expected there's a control panel. Great timing, we're stuck in a locked door marked 24601. We need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. Not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? This is a certain password Reload heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Oh, they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone else to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Fucking licorice boy. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Bro, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open, Lukey, you never fail to impress. What's Slippery Loud even doing down here? I have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luke, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. No! Beat his ass, Luca. Luca, must go faster. It's like I can't think with all that noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
What? Don't trust him, Luca. Beat his ass. No water cups. Oh. What? Why is this so important? Hello? Are you okay? Hello, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke.
That's like the
into his
second time we brought up the water cups, though. You need to turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Don't they have blueprints? Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Make our way back to Nellie's office. Oh. Clever. Nope. Oh shit, she just kicked him in the dick. Let's go. Make a break for it. I think it was the shit, actually. Little shit just kicked me. Just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have him on a wild goose chase. Yeah, fuck you, Solomon. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Licorice boy. How long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh honey, what did you do to your hair? Thought you'd be happy I finally used the Young Chemist Lab Kit. You should have a knack for making incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. I don't like spew being a bigger form of spurt. No, that's not possible.
Leaned over to examine his teeth.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh. Well, back, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Well, what the hell is going on at this place? Right away, the discovery of a lifetime. Novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in Willow Spring. They called the source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. Pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Harvested the source infusing small amounts of typically into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. It led to complications. The foul harvest. Harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its nature. So the more you try to do it to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish work with my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. When I say Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagining how people could feed. Wait, how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result by today's festival. But you didn't,
Nellie
right?
sighed.
In which I love a good puzzle. Poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. They continued obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make, so he did it on purpose. You know, because he realized the problem. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. Sent a letter asking to clarify his thinking. Dr. Prescott's dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I heard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. Finally solved the chemical equation involving direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the reason we gotta hightail it. Get out of here, beat his ass, take it. We've got Dr. Mobile heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. We got like a Scrappy-Doo situation from the fucking Scooby-Doo movie right now. What's your plan for escape? Go over everything when we get there. Meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Yeah, let's find what we can about this schmuck.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Spiderman muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Malice, 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Oh, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Spiderman once again muttered under his breath.
Let's just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Let me say, you're not bothered at all. Wait, I don't think it's suspicious right here that there's 2 books sitting on this chair so you can reach the desk. It's like fucking Natoyo's desk chair. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. Like right there, the key we need right there. What did I say? See this chair, Natoyo? You were sitting here. 2 books stacked so you can reach the desk. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Oh, wait, now Solomon's trapped in a room with all of them. Now his office was swarming with clipboards. Barely got away. Did they follow you? Yes. Hello. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Well, me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. Just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Someone watch the door. Of course. No, don't let him watch the door. Why? Why do you let Solomon watch the door? Oops. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Well, a brief reintroduction is in order. Never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. He called himself a pathetic orphan child. Fucking licorice boy. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Oh, jeez. Ha! Yes, now you've got it. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. The discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial
Yeah.
from Kerr's palm.
Obviously. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. I have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thinking about it. They got a monologuing!
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it. I
She
believe
held
Beck
it
would.
tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
I give you my word. If you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. Ugh. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. Okay. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Ugh. Beck, don't do it. Can't trust that jerk. Sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Did she... Yeah, Beck's been a girl the whole time, Nadoya. I don't know how you missed that. I'm wondering if she, like, switched it or put something in the vial when, like, she put it behind her back? Yeah. As occurred, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! Said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. Furthermore, offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
He killed him. But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep posted outside the door. Oh crap. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. Not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo. Just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Billy was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a moment to calm my mind. Yeah. Okay, Beck, what'd you do? Hey. Sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know. It's just, we were so close. I have a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. When Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. Poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time of perennial harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter. With the hope that it was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It's about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. Oh no, we're gonna learn that his grandma was his mom. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted perennial harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. It's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But she's alive. Where has she been? Where is she now? Is this when everybody gets frozen?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
Oh shit.
Comeuppance.
You know, this seems like a really shitty place to end, but I think I need to end. Literally like the worst place. Was the drink a firework? No. Why would the drink be a firework?
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself
Surely
up
this
off
is the last
ground.
chapter, right?
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram
Gotta
Tolliver
finish
to
this
his
route.
feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Oh shit.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
Oh yeah, because they changed their plans or whatever when he was like kidnapped or gone. They're gonna break in and rescue him. So instead of blowing up the big ice in the ground, they blew up in a hole.
It
Oh
was
my
a
gosh.
strange feeling.
I forgot because we've had so many other courses where we just got turned to fucking ice.
The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Grant, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. It's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Oh, he's gonna stop him? Okay,
In
we've
one
gotta
smooth
stop him.
motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Now what happened, though? No! I guess that's it. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yeah, there we go. Let's
With a
go.
mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I've tweaked his wonder potion with a little. I mean,
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
jeez. Alice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to
Oh no,
contort
what are we gonna
and
do to this man?
expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh! That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude. Pop goes the weasel. What a good achievement. We just fucking blew this man up.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance.
You know what's even more wild is they didn't even know this was that man. They thought it was literally the small child Solomon who's just like, you can call me Sharper, drinks this potion and fucking explodes. Like, from our point of view, it's a little different, but from their point of view, it's fucking
He
wild.
was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving
God.
laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
Oh, is that it?
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste,
Oh, okay.
but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
I mean, we should probably see what the others do, right? Junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Oh, cigar ash. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face.
Oh! We just Thanos stabbed this motherfucker. That's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
I think it's suicide if it was like a unintentional thing. Time for some change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? You're unlucky penny. Oh shit, yeah, I popped in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. That we observe.
His body and face began.
Oh no. Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What? He was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
You do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. Are you really gonna call him Sharper? That'd be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh shit, we did it! Yeah, he was a pretty cute baby.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
I think that was the point, that he didn't die in a toil. You have to end it by
And
killing him.
as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Do we ever figure out how to reverse the effects on,
over the town square,
like, my grandma and my
across
best
the
friend?
river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Oh shit. It's a beautiful day, Mr. Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. I feel like he's a kid again.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
So, did Iggy turn into a monster instead of an old man? Because he didn't drink it, I'm guessing. Because it, like, got on the outside, like, part of his skin / fur. I'm guessing that's why. Oh, she's still old. Got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I started making jam as a way to send messages I only mind noticing. Now I enjoy it. I feel like they're probably in the treehouse when we go there to see Rollo. With Beck as well. The happy ending running. Oh! Maybe you really have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. At least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. Hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at the state. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown. Literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Can we take the shovel? Damn. I really want to talk to all these people. Guess how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Lona and Nelly for letting me help. Just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Oh no. Has to be finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Do they not have names? Oh, looks like you really found your calling. I really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Slow and dirty harvest. You know, they could have workshopped the name a little bit. We could get this. I managed to run an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, no, honest to goodness. Flip-flopping, swam-and fish. I don't think I ever actually caught an actual fish here. Is that what you are, Mitoyo? Flip-flopping, wish-washing, whatever fish. At least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. Ready to sit back in the pond. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Oh shit. A little higher. Yup. Swimming, flopping. A little lower. Yup. Little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. Need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Did you tell him it's not the angle? Yeah, I'm not in charge of itinerary design. Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. Be fine, right? It'll be fine. Really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better. I have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Gonna make us talk to everybody. Hasn't happened this morning. Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view's getting greener every day. Nice. So you decided on a name? Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It's actually Nellie's idea. Still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. The motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I don't care about you people. Done! Glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. Sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City. They offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved in to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. It sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. You have to come back from time to time to check in. See the sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. Makes you say that. Call it a reporter's intuition. Don't care about you people. Hey, the stupid tint's gone. You know what's important here? We all know what's important here. Hey, Ren.
He playfully waggled an apple.
Oh, thanks. Just saying hello. Well, hello. I tell your mom we need to create a jam. Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. I highly doubt you can break it. What the? Look at all the bunny children.
With perennial harvest
Oh,
gone,
Jeff's wild ride.
transportation
He took the
queues were left
tubes.
unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Ah, oh, are there bugs? Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasty Titus. And that's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. Okay, well, is there bees in the hive? Can't tell. Beck! I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Don't blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. Guess the place is root worthy. You'll be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. Do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh shit. I almost spread this tree especially for you. Oh, it's the one from the tree where his dad was buried. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's what the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. This epilogue's taking a lot longer than I thought it would, I'm gonna be honest. Rides on the house.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it, but then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Good little tree. The best little tree. Oh. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. Should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Always says the only thing better than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Bye. Thanks. Just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Hey, a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. Found the perfect way to start our summer. Can we ever start our summer? Got some good friends. So proud of you. Father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? You ever dream about Dad? And a night goes by that I don't. You're afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No. Because so much of him lives on in you. You love that old tree. But I know he would have loved this one more. His two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Mono says that over the next few years this place should warm up. It's not to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharpers, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. Didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. I feel like I just stay here unless I press spacebar. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, fuck you, game. Book jump scare. Game into the fucking jump scare. There you go. We finished it. We finished the game. And a fucking 5-hour stream. Jesus Christ. It was strong, man. We did it. Clap, clap, clap. It was a good game. Good story. I'll think about going to get food. Tea. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Oh, wait, I can raid somebody, right? Who's online? You can raid Kage. I'll raid Kage. Seems like a good place to raid. What's he doing? Hold on. He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. He doesn't want to see Yu-Gi-Oh. But Kage's my bro. I don't know who the fuck a puzzle is. Oh, or you can raid Hobby. Wait, yeah, we can raid Hobby. You guys want to see Smite? Going to Smite. Thanks for coming. It was fun. I'll be blasting off.